Radio Free America. This is Uncle Sam with music and the truth until dawn. Right now, I've got a few words for some of our brothers and sisters in the occupied zone. The chair is against the walls. The chair is against the walls. John has a long mustache. John has a long mustache. It's 12 o'clock, Americans, another day closer to victory. And for all of you out there on or behind the lines, this is your song.
And welcome everybody to our Daily Gun Show. Come to you live every weeknight at midnight Eastern, and we talk about guns. Sounds like my hard drive is glitching. Let me unplug that real quick. So I'm just trying to remember where the royalty free music is over here on YouTube. Plug that back in. I was just asking before who all is out there. There it is. Who all is out there? So let's see who all is joining us tonight. Let's see the chat number. Says there's 3 people tonight. If I'm on Duck, I don't know if that counts me as a person. So there might be 2 or even 3 people here tonight. So I'm going to find some music that I don't need to attribute, and then let's see. Anybody have a mood? We got angry, bright, calm, dark, dramatic, funky, happy, inspirational, romantic, and sad. We'll just start with something here randomly, and then then we got all these other things for this. We'll go with something. I don't know. Oh, amazing! There's no romantic reggae. So it looks like if you're looking for something to do to make a bunch of money, there's no romantic reggae attribution-free songs on YouTube. So you might be able to make some money there. Ambient, that sounds boring. So Her Owl Ring, what's all of this about? Oh, that's fucking horrible right from the beginning. Drops of Earth. This is made by somebody called Aska Gandhi. Ambient romantic. That's horrible. So I'm going to flip it from romantic and ambient. Kind of like 2 worse things. So we'll go with angry and jazz. And we'll see what kind of angry jazz we can come up with. No attribution required. We'll go duration. Let's go with 5 minutes or more. Oh, there's no long angry jazz. So how about shorter angry jazz? There's one. Frank's. Actually, it's not angry. It's happy. Let's see if there's angry one. No, there's no angry jazz. So we'll go with calm jazz. Oh, here we go. There's some calm jazz. Sounds like a robot farting. I don't even know if you can hear that. I don't know if you can hear me. I haven't even looked over here at the chat. So HVS is out there, and Lockjaw, and Ozzy, and Bishops. I'm assuming the Bishops is plural, and Chris. So I have got some work to do. So I'm sick of working on other stuff. I'm going to work on this, and I figured I'd just do it live. How am I going to get this off of my phone? So I guess first I have to get this off of my phone. Is this not finding? How is it not finding my phone? There it is. I wonder where that goes. How loud is that background music? It's made by somebody called South London Hi-Fi. I got to go over to my Instagram on my phone here, so that's where I'm going now. Let's see. Go down to here. Go to. How do I get the damn thing? Yeah, can you hear it really good? It's playing on a different computer next to me, sort of. How do I get this picture? Save. All right, it saved it. So shouldn't that? Oh no, it's going to be on. Shouldn't that be under downloads because I saved it? It is not. I guess it goes over here then. You don't need to see all the pictures on my phone. I will look for this picture that I pulled down. If I can find it anywhere, I'm just going to do a screenshot of it. Maybe. Does anybody use these deals for covering your camera on your phones or on your laptops? It works great on my laptop, but I found on my phone that my thing that I use to swipe, dang, it's being a bitch. It won't let me swipe. Where's it fucking saving to? I'm trying to download a picture off of stupid Instagram, and I don't know where it's fucking saving to. No, it ain't on my phone. I got this wicked picture though from earlier today. It wouldn't let me upload at the shop because of the bad internet and my weak phone, I guess. That's from my Mexican restaurant down the street. Where did I put this picture? Stupid thing. If it's not in the download folder, where would it be? Over here, over Instagram. Oh, it's an Instagram. Stupid thing. So I gotta go back into the stupid phone, and then I gotta go find stupid pictures, probably, and then stupid Instagram, and there'll be in there. So there's the picture I'm looking for. Can I just do this? No, that'd be too damn easy, right? Well, that's the end of that happy jazz, or whatever it was. Dang it, I still got to go damn picture off of this phone. I don't know if this is a format thing or what. So let's just grab all of those and go over to where I can keep them. Over here. There we go. And now, boom. What the hell? Oh, this is just a freaking file thing. Duh. So how about I place that in here? So this is Adobe Illustrator, and I'm using it. Yeah, is it creepy? Let me go to another thing. That was calm. I'll try bright jazz. So I'm putting no matches for bright, calm jazz. I think that was the same one. Dark jazz. There's such thing as a long dark jazz song. Let's see if there's any duration of dark jazz. Let's see what angry jazz sounds like. This is some angry jazz. Coincidental Fabric. All right, I'm back to reading again. So it's kind of like the background, not very clear. That's a little loud. It's already loud for me. All right, so I'm using Adobe Illustrator here, and this is just a new document. Opened it up. I don't know if I've even changed the windows. I guess it's called tracing. Interesting. So I'm using some layer called tracing, And I'm going to go place. So that means I'm going to go grab a picture and place it in here. I don't know why they call it place. It seems like a stupid thing. So now I got to go find it. It's, where the hell did I put it? I put it under here. So now I can either give it a size or, dang it, whenever you open something up from a folder, it's going to go right back to that folder, so I don't have to search for it. I think if I just click it, it's going to go to whatever size it wanted to be. So that's what size it wanted to be, and then I'll move it up. So this white area behind here is called the artboard, and you can change it. It's just some default size based on some parameter that I didn't care about. So I could move it to there if I wanted, but it really doesn't have any consequence other than to be a different color than gray. Like I could do it over here also, and then just move my window over. The only difference would be that it would have a gray background or a white background. I think that's the only difference. Maybe there's some other difference I'm not aware of. So right now it's a JPEG sitting on this layer over here. So first thing I'm going to do is just leave it like that and then copy it and then lock this layer, create a new layer by clicking that. And then I have to go switch over to something called Sonos. This is a 2-minute song by Lish Grooves. All right, so then I will remove that layer by just turning that eyeball on and off. So it's still there, but it's locked, and I've removed it, or at least removed it from the view. And now I pasted a copy. So now I've basically got two of them laying on top of each other. And I'm going to take this one and do an image trace. So that means right now it's a JPEG, and I'm going to turn it into a vector. So a vector is, instead of being just a Connect 4 grid, which is this right now, it's just a giant Connect 4 with a whole bunch of different colored checkers in it. And some of those checkers are black, and some of them are yellow, and some of them are different colors, and then some of them are red. And if you think of this, it's just a shit ton of Connect 4. This is just a giant game of Connect 4, and it came out looking like this. So that's one way of doing things, but if I wanted a bigger picture, I'd have to have even more checkers. And if I wanted to get really small, it would be really tough to do this on a 4x4 checkerboard, because this would be a tough thing to accomplish with just 4 pixels or something. So instead, you can do it as a vector, and that would be a mathematical equation for the square, a mathematical equation for the circle, a mathematical equation for this other circle, a whole bunch of other mathematical equations, and you'd get the same result. It would look the same to our eyeballs, and it would come out of the computer as a PNG instead of a JPG. But otherwise, it's going to give you a scalability that nothing else has. That's the big difference. But the other thing is, it's more like a cartoon. It's like fewer colors. It's less of a paint by numbers and more of a Bugs Bunny, if that makes sense. So I got to mute when I'm sneezing and stuff. All right, so now I've got this thing, and right now it's a JPEG, and I'm going to turn it into a vector. I'm going to use the software to do that. So when I do use the software to do it, I'm going to go image trace. And when I do it by itself, it's probably going to come out black and white because I give it no parameters or nothing. And sometimes that's interesting. It's usually artistic or something. This looks pretty stupid. Sometimes you can use that for like a poster or something. I could probably tweak it a little bit and do this. And then, this would be cleaned up and it would look better. And that might be, something neat. But I'm not going to do that because it's more complicated than that. Let's see, that was angry. Let's go to bright. And then duration over 5 minutes, nothing. I'll just go to all over 5 minutes, and that'll give us a bunch of stuff. Can I sort by how long they are? No. So I'll just go find something long. John F. Kennedy inauguration speech. Who the hell would want to use that for their video? I guess you'd use it in your video. This thing's called Sense of Humor. It's a 6-minute dramatic dance and electronic music. We'll hear what that's all about. All right, so yeah, so right now it's a JPEG. It's a bunch of little pixels, and I'm about to turn it into a vector. So when I do the simple button, it comes out shitty. Like I say, that might work sometimes for a poster or something. So instead, I'm going to give it some, I guess, tweak. I'm going to give it a filter. I'm going to give it a parameter. So if I tried 3 colors, that wouldn't work. It would look stupid, right? 6 colors? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see what 6 colors does. So now it's going to attempt to turn that into a vector. And it was, it's better than nothing, but it's shitty. So that was 6. So I just do a Control Z and that undoes it. Now we'll try it with 16 colors. This almost always looks shitty. Sometimes this looks like, I don't know, an old poster or something. Doesn't look very good though. So now we'll try, try it with, dang it. We'll try it with shades of gray, and all this stuff would look shitty. So now we're going to try it with low fidelity photo and see what that looks like. This is usually your best bet for a one-click answer. And if I was just trying to do something rudimentary, I could do it with this. Boom. But let's see what happens if I go to the other one, high res or high fidelity. High fidelity almost always looks exactly like what it started with. And that looks very, very, very similar. The difference is that it's now like a giant paint by number set instead of a giant Connect 4. So I could go in and pull out all the reds. Let me finish going through. So once I've decided, okay, let's say I want to go through with this, I'll hit expand, and that'll finish the math problems. And now this is what it actually looks like a bunch of, it looks like a crazy paint by number set. That's all the different areas that were painted by number. So I'm going to take them all and I'm going to rip them all apart from each other. And now I can literally go in and pick that piece of red and then go up here and say select everything with the same color. Huh, didn't find anything else. That's funny. Find that piece of red, find select everything with the same fill color. Wow, I found a lot of colors in there. So then, anyway, I could take that piece of red and I could pull it over there. I could take that piece of red and I could pull it over there. It's got all these little pieces of red that make up that picture. Altogether, though, they make up an interesting version of that first picture, but it has a look to it. What I'm going to do is leave it like this, and I'll just make this a new layer. I'll lock it, remove it, make a new layer, hit paste from that original one. So here's a new version. And then we'll make this one that low fidelity, which was actually pretty good, I thought. And now we'll expand that, we'll finish it, and see how much fewer things there are. Now, one thing I could do is move this over to here and lock it, and then open up that first one we did, that one we just did a second ago. I'm going to zoom out a little bit, and now I'm going to unlock that second, unlock that second one and move it down to here. Oops. So I got to put it all back together. So I'm going to highlight it all, click group. Now it's all back to one piece, and then move it down to here. So why don't it's really no good way to do this. I'll unlock this one and bring it down to here. And then we have that first one. So this was the first picture that I imported. This is the one that we rendered at whatever it's called. I gotta unlock this one. When we image trace it at high fidelity, that's this. And when we image trace it at low fidelity, it's that. And then when you don't do anything, it's that. And then what we'll do is zoom out just a little bit more. We'll edit this artboard so that it would include all of these, right? And then that gives us some artboard to work with. We'll highlight these two and use these little alignment guides up here and say align them together that way. We'll take these two and say align them together this way. And then I can move this guy over a little bit. All right, and then I can, if I really wanted to be anal about it, I could hit that artboard back over, bump it back a little bit, and now we got something going here that we can compare with. All right, I'm not going to get too worried about it. So now we can lock all these 3 layers, go up here and make a new layer, and that'll go right in here if I want. I still have it in my clipboard, so I can say paste. And now I'll put it there. Now what I'm going to do with this one is go to its opacity, and I'm going to move it down to 50 something percent. So it's basically fading it out there. Now it's like, now it's only it's washed away, so now you can see the stuff behind it. But what that gives me is the ability to draw on top of it. So now I'm going to close that layer down just so that it's less confusing. I'm going to delete those other layers out of our view. I'll scroll back in on this one. And now I'll put another layer here, and I'm not going to bother labeling them because this isn't really a tutorial. So then I'm going to, I got the layer that it is on locked, so I can't even screw with the picture anymore. Now I got to go to my mouse, and I'm going to drop my speed down. I don't know if you can tell. I'm going to move my mouse at the same speed. Let's see as I throttle it down. Holy moly. So that's the slowest speed my mouse can do. I'm moving my mouse physically on the mouse pad the same amount here. But now I'm going to click the button and throttle it up one. And I'm going to throttle it up another. And I'm not moving my mouse any faster. It's just that my mouse has a shit ton of DPIs in it. So now I'm going to drop them DPIs back down. So now I have very little, I can screw with stuff on my mouse pad. I can glitch, I can have a spasm and stuff. I can be all shaky. I can have too much coffee or something. And my mouse is still going to move really smoothly. And that's what having a shit ton of DPIs is all about. Now I got to go back over and find another long one. This one is called 1973 by Bruno. They call this Rock and Bright. These are all YouTube free audio. All right, let's see what's going on over on the chat over here. So who's the guy? I figured I'd feel bad if someone says me, but I have no idea. So this is called Budget Guns and Gear, and one clue would be that he has this big ass patch on that says Budget Guns and Gear Reviews. So this dude is one of the gun channels people, and he asked me on Instagram if I can make a cartoon of this, and that's what I'm doing right now. Taking a break from some of the other work I've been working on, and about to make this a cartoon. Let's see. So now I'm back to the thing. I've got my, let me turn this down a little bit. I've got my mouse throttled down. I'm going to start drawing. I'm going to flip it over to this tool, Paintbrush. This is the one I like to use. I've got to tell it to quit filling in everything and just give me the edges, because otherwise I would make a big solid glob, and I don't want to do that. I just want to make lines. I just want to make edges. So let's start going. I usually start on the face because I'm only drawing his head. So we'll probably end up with his hat and his thumbs and that thing, I guess the circle. But I don't know how hard it's going to be to draw that big ass circle, so I'm probably not going to try. So anyway, I usually start with eyes or something just because you got to start somewhere. And I don't think there's any right or wrong way to do it. You just start doing it, and then if it looks bad, you quit doing it. Start again. So, like I said, when the mouse is throttled down, it's not too tough. I sort of push my thumb down onto the mouse pad, and it allows me to really control where that mouse is going so that I can, I don't know, follow along. I'm basically just tracing, right? It's really hard to mute the mouse, or the mic though, because I had to scroll over like 1,700 times to cough right there. All right, see, I didn't like that one, so now I'm going to do it again. Sometimes I will take one glasses. Dang, I liked it all the way up until about there, and then it started getting shitty. Sometimes I'll just take the glasses and mirror him over, but because of his angle of his face and shit, I don't think I can really do that with this one. And with this one, I'm never going to be satisfied, so I'm done, and I'll come back to that at some point if it bothers me. But a lot of times, those little battles like that, trying to get that perfect is a waste of time, because by the time it's all done, no one will ever pay attention to a little thing. Noses suck, so I act like noses don't bother me, and then I just keep moving, and then sometimes I have to go back. Like, that's a pretty bad nose. I can't do that. But with the mouth, I usually just figure somewhere between the bottom of his lip like this and this line between the top and bottom lip. Somewhere in between of there is where they're really at. And sometimes it helps to zoom in a lot and not think about the whole overall and just realize that this is really what's going on with the mouth, is just that little thing. And sometimes it's just these little curls on the edge that give it a little bit of whatever. And then I usually only put the eyebrows on over here, and then start doing the ear and get past all this shit. It's really tough to do this with people that you've met. It's super easy when you don't know who the hell this is. So this is never going to look right because I've met this dude. So just do what you can do. So I'm just basically tracing on here. Well, it's way easier when you zoom in, so I probably should have zoomed in for everything else already. That was a bad idea. I'm going to undo that. So this is fine. This is a bad idea too. So I'm going to do this in one line so it doesn't look weird. And then this should have been one line by itself, because this is the hat that the same line is this, and then it's the same line goes to here and terminates. And then it kind of comes back from here and goes over down behind his ear. And if I tried to do that as part of his face, that would have looked weird. So now I'll go up and then back. And half of it is when you end lines and shit, so that's part of it that you just get after a while, I guess. Instead of just going straight through, breaking a line every once in a while where it helps. And then we'll try to get his logo into all of this, but that's going to be kind of tough. It's going to end up looking like some kind of banner or something up here, like an old crest or some shit up here. I usually go with that top part of the ear, a little bit of that action, and then move on, because I don't want everybody to be looking at an ear for an hour and a half. Sometimes these things don't look like they're going to work, and then they work. So sometimes they don't, and then you do them again. Now his beard. So most of these MFers have beards. That makes it a lot easier, because then you don't have to worry about half of this mouth stuff. So sometimes I'll do something like this to get the, that looks weird. So sometimes I won't. Sometimes, oh, see, that looks weird too. So I'll just maybe do this. Oh, shit. So I won't do any of this. Maybe I'll do that. Nope, I won't do any of that. So we'll see what happens when I color it. I don't know if I'm going to give him a chin. That looks weird. He's got all these lines and shit. You don't have to color every line. Then it looks weird. So we'll say that's good enough for now. And now we'll give him some clothes so he's not naked. A lot of people ask me to make everybody naked, but I refuse to do it. And just draw over the same clothes that they're wearing. That makes it a lot easier. So if you're going to have somebody send you pictures, always make sure that they're wearing some clothes. All right, so now I'm going to go over and find a new. Man, this guy Max McFerrin has a shit ton of them. You know who has a good bunch of them? Dang, how am I going to find this guy? I got to get rid of the 5-minute part. And then I got to go to hip hop, I think. How am I going to find this? Oh, there's the guy right here. And then I'm going to type in Diamond. I like this guy's stuff. I'm going to use it a lot on my videos and stuff. This guy, Diamond Ortiz. So we'll go for his longest song, Turn Up, Burn Up. This guy's out of California. These sound like regular songs to me. His name is Diamond Ortiz. So most of his stuff is under hip hop and rap. But he's got more than that. He's got stuff all over. All right, so back to this. Can't see what's going on, so I'll zoom in, and it's a super good idea to learn the, what do you call these things? The keyboard commands. So I'm holding down the Alt key and scrolling to do this. So I don't have to do some goofy thing looking for a zoom on the edge or something. Give them a couple of buttons. See, so sometimes like this is going to end up being weird, right? Because like, look, I'm drawing forever and I'm drawing forever and I'm drawing forever. And there's like, you know, I could try to catch every like wrinkle or every like joint or every like little nuance and stuff, right? And oh yeah, I'm catching every nuance. Look, I'm getting every little crease and nook and cranny and stuff, and every little wrinkle and line in the skin and everything. And let's say you do all that, because you're just getting all these little details and stuff. And then you come out and it's like, what? That looks all creepy and weird. So you delete all that, all of it, and then do the same thing, except you do it from like out here, where it takes like 2 sweeps to do all of it. And half the time, what you end up with this way, oops, that's shaky. But you know what I'm saying? You get a much better, less like shaky, jittery looking version. If it's something like a hand, if you try to do this with a face, you got to be pretty good, I think. But you see, it's gonna, I don't know what that's called. It's gonna like clean up. I don't know. It's gonna curve up your lines, so you can use this scale to your advantage, I guess is what I'm saying. So I don't think I'm gonna go with that. No, definitely not. That's weird shit. But it doesn't cost nothing to try. So then that part's fine. But I'm afraid it's gonna make his hand look goofy as shit. So I'm probably just gonna do something like this. And then I don't think I'm just gonna mirror that, but see, so I left a little bit of curve, but you see how I got rid of all the curve, so that's no good. So then I can go in and still go with that same principle, but now break my lines a little bit. I'm letting go and starting again. So it's still going to try to clean up my line, clean up my curve, but you know, it's going to only clean up the curve I give it, not 100 others. That ain't perfect, but it's what I'm going with for now. He also didn't pay me nothing for this. All he did is put a tremendous amount of effort into his channel, building community, efforting to go places, and having the drive and the motivation to share all that with others. But aside from that, he hasn't paid me a fucking dime. Yeah, see, it's tough to do something like a circle, especially close in, right? So if I come out, and I ain't going to try to do that twice. So instead, and I could probably also cheat. Like here, if I was Angelina, this is what Angelina would do, because she cheats all the time. She'll take this and go, oh, that ain't perfect. I'll just make it perfect real quick. And then dink with this little guy. And then it's like, oh yeah, look, I can make perfect circles or whatever. So you can go dink onto this one, and that'll let you fiddle with each little spot. So now I can bring that spot in. I can bring that little spot in, whatever these points are called, and then wiggle them. So find that little spot and its little handlers, and then wiggle its little handlers. Wiggle it in there to be the perfect circle. So if you watch Angelina do this, she'll think around like this endlessly. And then that's how she gets like perfect lines and stuff. So that's too much work. But anyway, that's a better circle. So now I'll circle that out, grab it, copy it. And this is like everything. This is just the little individual dinks. So I don't want the individual ones. I want the whole thing, the whole item. Copy, paste, right? And then here's a trick. Just move it, like twist it around a little bit. It ain't going to look like the, this is what I'm doing. And then boom, and then boom, and then wiggle that in. There. And now you got your second circle without having to put all that work into it, and nobody's ever going to know because you wiggled it. It doesn't look like the same circle inside of its own. Uh-oh. So that was called Turn It Up. This is called Upstairs with Cat. All right, so now I can lock that layer and then add another layer. I got to put this layer in between so that it's underneath of these lines. And now I'll go to flip this around, and now I will just fill, and I won't put an outline on it. So that's what you got here is the insides and the edges. So before I was just doing edges, now I'm just doing insides. I'm going to go from the paintbrush to this pen. And the pen is going to allow me to go click, 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 click like this and start to create filled in shape with these little points. And I got to go over to that computer, and this one I'll call Respectagnize. This one's called Jazz and Blues Funky. To me, these sound like these could be off of a radio show or off the radio or something. I guess with no vocals. Like these could be in a real classy elevator. And this guy, Diamond Ortiz, who we're listening to, is some kind of like a DJ guy in California. If you go to his YouTube channel, he's over there. That kind of looks like Budget, huh? So that gives you an idea how the lines look without his face behind it. And I'm no genius. This is just what it happens. So just try it. All right, so now I'm going to go in and do another one on this layer. They're asking in the comments about the Arizona the proposals or something. Yeah, proposals. Now I've been working on this project. What I'm doing right now is taking a break from this project I've been working on. But I'm working on a project and it's been a day something into it now. Taking this time off from it, but I'm up to my ears in it, or up to my knees or whatever. So I haven't been paying attention to anything other than Instagram. And on Instagram, it looks like, so what I did there is I had the one shape and the other shape. So I had the big yellow disc and I made it a second yellow disc inside of it. And I go to this tool and it's like a cookie cutter. It takes the first shape and cookie cuts the second shape out of it. So I just highlight both those shapes and say click, and it cuts that center cookie cutter out of there. So now I just have my circular edge, right? All right, so and the way I get that to jump back is by pulling it over here and doing a Control Z, an undo. So I moved it is the action, and Control Z is the undo, puts it right back where it started. So I haven't been paying attention to those whatever's going on. Going to the 2A rally. I'm assuming we'll talk about it at the 2A rally. So now I'm going to zoom way in so it's way easier to see. And I'm just going to do the same thing with his logo. And now when I'm zoomed in, you can see that 1 unit wide line is real easy to stay inside of when you're little. So there was one little polygon I made. There's a second little multi-sided shape I made. Scroll down this giant image over to his other patch and do the same thing. Make a bunch of lines, like a connect the dots type of thing, and you can see that as I'm filling it, because over here I had it filled to fill instead of edges. Oh, this one is called Rising Sun. 2 minutes or 39 seconds on. As I fill it, it's constantly filling. Now, if I were to jump back over here, it starts to cut some of that away. Then I can undo, and get back to my work here. Click, 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 and whenever I finally connect that last one to the first one, it'll create a shape. And now this is a separate shape, and it fits underneath of this black line, so it looks nice and clean, even though it's really a polygon. It's a whole bunch of little sides. It's just that all the little sides are underneath of there. So next, I'll make actually I could take that one, copy, and paste, make it a little bit smaller. You know what I'm going to do. Boom, make that a little bit smaller. Try to stretch it out a little bit, get it close enough. Highlight the first one, highlight the one I just made, cookie cutter it. Bam. Now I can go over to this tool, grab some of these little points and bring them back over. Oops. Grab some of these points by themselves, like that little point by itself, and drag it over underneath of the black line. That was a pretty quick way of cutting the center out of it. And then these are on the other side of the black line, so pull these down. Here's one that's got a little gap. All right, so now I can go back to just plain old making lines and do something like this. I don't want to do it that way. Now I can do this. See what I did there? I can use that little angle trick to my advantage on this last one and save a point. Not that it matters. Then instead of making this cutout, I'll just put an additional line over here. start a new song. Let's see. This one I really like, called Trapper Keeper. I've used this one in a couple of videos. This is a 3-minute song. To me, this sounds like a regular song. So now I've got that one. Instead of making it the same color, though, I can probably just click up here and choose a different color. Now it changes. But now I'm done with the yellow anyway, right? That was all the yellow. So now I'll go in and do red. So I can change this little guy to here. And then take that color and flip it over to red. I don't like that red, so now I can tweak the red over here. I want it to be a little darker red, like that. Let's see, what's the other color of his patch? I don't even remember. So if I open it up and pop out one of these others, I guess it's just black. All right, so next I got to grab a color for his skin color. And what I've been doing lately is grab whatever that first picture was. And let's see. I don't know if I need to unlock it or not. I guess I'll find out. Go back to here. And then go to here. Oh no, I go to this picker tool. This little eyedropper is a picker. Just find a nice spot there. Okay, I'll go with that color. And this is just what I'll start with, but now I can go color pick a sample off of him to make his skin the same color as him. Problem is that's like the real picture that I started with is like a bunch of little checkers, and each one of them little checkers, each one of them pixels might be a different color. So there's probably like a billion to choose from over there. But it is technically a palette of his own color. So now when I get to his beard, I can do whatever I want. Since the beard will be on top of here, I'm just cutting across. And I picked a color that's obviously very orange. Or peachy. So it's too peachy. I'll do that same little effect there. I've got a nice piece there. And then, let's see, what am I going to do next? I'll do his glasses. So I'll just do them in the same color, and that'll be confusing at first. Because what's the point of doing them in the same color, right? But obviously I can change it. That's what I'll do. So first I did that. Then I realized I didn't do his, something happened there. So let me finish it. Now, something I forgot that I didn't do his eyes. Now it's not a lot to do, but it's something. So I'm going to do both of his eyes. And now select his eyes that I just did and do those in like white, right? And then now I have to go over to the layers, close that tool, open up these layers and take those two and drop them below his glasses. And now they went from being white to being behind his glasses. So now I'm going to go to his glasses and I'm going to make them sort of a gray color. And then I'm going to change the opacity on them grays down to like 30% or something, 38%, and see what that looks like. So that gives us glasses that aren't, that are see-through, and then technically he's got some white eyes behind there. It's subtle, and you won't really even see it, so I guess it was pointless, but sometimes that's useful. All right, well, anyway, that's his glasses. Now we can go back to doing his hands and stuff made out of skin. And song it's called I Did That. These are all by a place called Diamond Ortiz out of California. Uh-oh, now he's got like gray thumbs and stuff. All right, so now I got to do his beard, and I forgot what his beard looks like, so I'm not that intimately familiar with his face. So now I'm going to open up those layers again, click on this layer, which is his skin, and just remove it. So it's there, but I'm not seeing it anymore. And now I can go back to here. What color is his beard? It's like brown. So I can go in here and choose some brown color. And then figure out how to do this beard. So obviously it's behind the nose. That's pretty easy. Okay. So does he have a mustache? Barely has a mustache. So I'm gonna try doing that. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. Same thing, try to do that. All right, and then try to do some sort of a shape in here. So what I'll do is I'll highlight that, and now I'm going to just do this weird shape that's like, maybe like this. He's going to look like a European. He's going to end up looking like a fucking European after this. I'm pretty sure that's racist right there. That's fucking racist. So now that one is on top of my other one. Go back to this tool. Boom. I fucking look European. Let's see what this looks like. All right, let's turn the skin back on before we get the full effect of this. And then now we're gonna highlight that piece of gray hand and that goofy skin. And we're gonna start picking with this color picker skins from over here. So he's got sort of red going on here and lighter colors here. So picking the colors gonna be, we got a ton of them to pick from. That seems pretty good. Shit, that was a good one. I should have left it somewhere in here. There. I'm leaving it right there. I think that's a good one. So that's pretty fucking close. Here's the thing. I'm going to quit looking at it, and I'm going to go do his shirt so that I quit looking at it. And then it'll look better. Now we're going to something called 720. Diamond Ortiz. 3 minute and 18 second song. All right, so now here's black. Here's like 2 shades down from black. We'll go with that for his shirt. Problem is with a black shirt on a logo, I think you're restricting yourself. So I'm going to try giving him like a really deep blue shirt probably. Do you know the SR-71 is really painted a very, very dark blue? It just looks black. So that little dink right there in his collar, you know, that's one of those things. You either leave it and it looks homemade and rustic or whatever, or you clean it up. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. But this is When you're doing the coloring like this, you get a chance to look at all your mistakes and stuff close in. You can try to do this stuff from further away, but then you get little places like that where you missed a line. So this is basically coloring. It's just like a fancy version of a coloring book right here. And I didn't even have to do this actually. Shit, I'm an idiot. I could have just done this along the yellow and then brought his hand up in front of it. And I'm going to do that right now. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So I just went like an idiot around his hand, wasted all that time of my life. And I could have just done this. Gone underneath. Which, right? And now I've covered his hand. But now if I just pull that shirt and drop it underneath of everything, like I'm going to do anyway, now I didn't have to waste all that time cutting around his thumb or his hand. So now I'm going to go and flip back to that same damn tool, but now I'm going to go to pure black, so 2 shades darker, and redo that collar. It's a little tougher. You see, when you go from out here, I'm not in the lines anymore. It might look like I'm in the lines, but I'm not in the lines. If I got in there and looked, I'd be all over the place. Let's see, I gotta do something here, so I'm probably gonna put one here. Uh-oh, and now you gotta do this kind of thing. So you can't do it in all black because now I just lost all my lines, right? And you see I totally missed what I was shooting at too. So I'm going to go the other way. His shirt is here. I'm going to go to here and make it a little lighter than his shirt. See what that looks like. Looks fine to me. So there we go. Oh, we got to do his hat. So we can do his hat in the same color. Like if he's wearing the same color hat, I guess. And then I could probably put something in his eyeglasses there because there's like some dimensionality to these eyeglasses. So we'll just do that real quick. Oh, there, change this. And then since I did that, I'll just do the same thing right here. Thing is, to be consistent, I now need to bring these 2 layers of color way to the back so that they're as far under any other piece of, oh, I guess I can't bring that one all the way to the back. It has to be in front of his face. So I got to bring it up to here. So what happened there is I wanted this piece to be behind his frames and behind his thing and behind the glasses and everything. So it's like turns into 2-tone because his glasses are covering it there. But this one, if I bring it too far, it's behind his skin. And you don't want to have your glasses go underneath your skin. That's almost always painful. So then we'll go to a thing called Cubic Z by Diamond Ortiz. Did you ever think you'd be this close to Budget's nose and eyes? All right, I'll quit doing that. All right, so let's get back to it. Let's get his hat colored in here in a gray color, maybe. So we'll do some color for underneath of here because this is like underneath of his brim. And then we'll do some other color up here. I feel like this piece should be a separate color, right? So why don't we just do that. And then we'll make this piece right away since we're up here. All right, so now we'll get rid of this one. So we're just looking at the one. Then we'll get rid of the underlying picture. Is that done? That might be done right there. I don't know if I should do something inside of here. Probably should. So that's the difference. If you do it with low resolution or high resolution, you get a better looking realistic version. But to get a cartoon, you really got to spend a couple minutes and scribble it out. So now I can take that and remove all those and go down to this, and I could save this. First, I should save the file because I've been an idiot and not saved it for a while. I don't know where the hell I saved that. I didn't save it anywhere good, but I'll go resave where I saved that. But now I can take that and export the file, and I can do it in a couple of different ways. When the hell am I exporting this? I'm exporting this in a very dumb place. So let me put it someplace better. I'll put it under gun channels. Come on. You never open? Look how slow this computer is. Oh, this is real time. This is real time. I can't speed this up. This is a good one. This one's called Gas Pedal. I use this one all the time. I'm in Ortiz. Gun channels 2020, and this is where I'll stick it. So I'm going to make this a ping, right? And what a ping does is it allows you to have a transparent background. So I don't know how you can see this, but that checkerboard doesn't exist. This is the image, just this stuff. So he can have this one with a clear background. I'll say yes to that. And then I will do this and zap a quick line in here. Right? And then we just put that somewhere behind everything again. Behind everything would be nice. And then give it a different color. Oh, look, it's actually going to shine through his glasses. That's kind of cool. So I don't know what kind of color we want to give it back there. Probably just white. A little bit off white. Just a little bit off white so that if he puts it on a white background, it stands out. But it could just as easily be like green or something if you needed it for something. Oops. It could just as easily be green if you needed it for something. Or whatever, right? So I'll make it that kind of off-white. And now we'll save that, export that as, let's just make it a JPEG, and that makes it a lot easier for them. Just trying to put it in the same place. So we want to go back to that folder. Gun channels folder, 2020 gun channels folder. Now, if I would save it as a PNG, there's the other one that I just made. And you can see that it's transparent background, but I'm going to make this one a JPEG. Same name, just JPEG. And I always save it really big. So if he wants to print it, he can, but he can always open it in an editor and save it much smaller and have a smaller version of it. All right, so that is making this one draft of a cartoon budget. Now I could make it differently, and if he doesn't like something like the mustache or the beard or something, then he can let me know and I can change it. More than likely, I would just do it again. I wouldn't try to edit this, but I'll save this file as an editable file, and then I could just edit it. So that was a little bit of a tutorial on taking a single image and turning it into, I can make it into a coloring book too. So I could probably also send them this image just to have a coloring book version of the shit. Ugh, keeps chilling me there. And then call this one white. So now he's got this one in JPEG, but then I can also export that as a PNG, and then he would have, oh, gotta say, W, black and white, and then he would have this one as a weird, like, just image, line image to put over stuff. I don't know what he would ever want to use that for, but he's got it. Anyhow, so that's how to make this image into either a high resolution vector. And when we look at this vector, it's a whole bunch of little mathematical equations. So there's a little mathematical equation for this little black blob and this little gray blob and those little yellow gray blobs and those little black gray blobs. And all of those mathematical equations mean that I could make this thing as big or as little as I ever wanted, and it would never show pixelation. Unlike the original where, unlike the original where if I were to go too big with it, make it too big, we'd start to see a crazy edge. We'd never get a smooth edge. It would start to get sawtoothed and you'd see all the little pixels. How big is that? That's not even that big. So let's show it what happened if we get really big. Like really big. That's what we would see. And that would be shitty. So then we'll just undo a bunch of times and then we'll go back to this one, which would be ineffective for an example. So I'm just going to close both of those, but show us ours. And now what we'll do with ours is put it all together, copy it. Okay, I'll try that again. Highlight it all, copy it all. And just for demonstration purposes, create a new layer, paste all that. And this time what we're going to do is highlight it all and group it into one thing. So now it's being thought of as one item. And there it is in the center of everything. Now when we make that big, I made that as big as I think I can make it. And now if we scroll in and look here, you'll never see a pixelation. You'll only see a mathematical answer, like a mathematical solution to a line. Like that's all it ever is. So all of those things that I did just were creating a bunch of mathematical parameters. So now we can go back down and highlight that or hide that one. Bring it back and whoops, where's that first one? Show that first one next to it again. Boom. So now I can say save again. All right, so let's see what anybody's saying over here. Probably working 14 Fs every day. Well, 14s every day this week. Definitely need a DGS. Right on. And that's 14 hours, pretty long, seems like. Unless your like job is getting massaged all the time. Got your end mills? Well, I guess I can do this. Got your end mills milled out. Hey, appreciate that very much. You're sending me a bunch of bits for the robot. So the robot basically has fangs. It has teeth, and those teeth need to be as sharp as possible if you want it to nibble out, intricate parts. So I got a bunch of pieces, but my pieces are from the used tool shop. So, and they're out of the packaging. So they're just like loose in a big bin. So it's possible that somebody had a good one and got into the used bin somehow, but then it was just in the used bin. So a sharp bit in a bin of other pieces of metal probably ain't going to stay sharp that long. So I have used bits that were in a bin, and that's the best I got. And then I bought like one. So I have one good one that I probably wore out. Anyway, I'm going to get a whole bunch that are decent, like that are definitely not used much, but then also not treated poorly. So I can't wait. What that means is it should cut smoother, right? I should get better edges and things, like it won't be so sloppy. No, in conjunction with the big plastic bed thing that Russ gave me, I can't even wait. I can't wait. Like I literally can't wait for it to be warm enough to be able to go out there and work on it. But I haven't been able to work on it with a flat bed yet, and those will definitely help, because I've made a couple of projects experimenting with things, and they came out real sawtooth, real shitty. I'm not sure if that's the bed that they were laying on being warped, or if it was, well, it's probably a combination of that and the mills, the bits not being square. Dog rap, best part of stream so far. Dog rap? I didn't hear the dog rap. But I'm going to go back to one called Crockpot from Diamond Ortiz while we're sitting here. No, not Lou Diamond. It's just a place called Diamond Ortiz. And I looked at his YouTube channel. He's like just some guy who does concerts. What do you call, like, plays music out to the beach and stuff. Looks like one of them MTV shows back in the day, but I'm guessing some kind of party or something. Terra Bad. So, like I was saying, I don't know much about the Arizona proposals. There's a rally coming up this weekend, so I'm going to put together a video on how to park or where to park in Phoenix for that, and then assuming I can get up to date there. 12 gauge. What are we talking about there? What kind of ammo should I buy tomorrow? Oh shit, is tomorrow National Ammo Day? Is that really a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh. I'm screen sharing, right? Oh no, I'm screen sharing over here. National Ammo Day is November 19th. I'm trying to get us to buy ammo. All right, well, I am working on a project, so I'll just keep going live here. Here. So if I go to Man University, go down to 2A activists, there's a couple here that I don't have cartoons of yet, and I need to do cartoons of. One is Frank Flamingo. One is Rick Ector. Jim Irvine, for sure. This Ken guy from Ohio. Derek with Kid Safe. Robin Sandoval. And Kim Peters. I think that was it. So Kim Peters, the only individual, the only female I'm aware of, Air Force veteran, working with the angle of marijuana in firearms. That's going to be a bigger and bigger issue as time goes on, as more and more states have recreational marijuana, or if they make it change at a federal level, that might make a difference. But right now, that's a massive prohibition waiting to happen. This one's called Toe Jam. And then you got Robin Sandoval, Girl in a Gun. And something else. Can't think of the other thing. Then you got Derek LeBlanc, which is Kid Safe Foundation. An alternative to stupid NSSF child safety lock bullshit. Ken is dead. He is was an Ohio lawyer, I believe, and integral to getting things kickstarted in Ohio. Jim Irvine is a pilot. I talk about this guy all the time. This guy's faster, saves lives, and another Ohioan. And then Rick Ector's from Michigan, right north of there, and he's been doing stuff as long as, well, not quite as long as Ken Blanchard. He's still kicking. He didn't Ken Blanchard. He didn't take a Ken Blanchard knee. And then you got Frank Flamingo, who did the New Jersey Society or whatever. So anyway, I need to finish them up to have this list complete. What could I be doing with? It came out to like be 100 and no, it came out to be 90. There's a couple I won't use who they're in here, but I don't like, so I'm not going to leave them in here. But like, because they're worthless. Try to think somebody like Dudley Brown, who hasn't done squat shit diddly, and is just in here so that, you know, because he does technically suck money out of the community, but he doesn't do anything. And then one of the chicks was just in here. It's like a placeholder or something else. So forget. Maybe two of the chicks that don't need to be in here. But anyway, there's like 90 something 2A activists that I'm working on a project, and I need a couple 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more photos or cartoons. So with that, I'm going to keep going. And if you don't want to stick around, you don't have to, but I'm just going to do it live, I guess. So I'm going to keep doing it in the same one I did budgets in. So first thing I do is create am I still screen sharing? Yeah, first thing I do is put a whole bunch of layers in here so I don't have to fart around with that in the future. HVS is in the pocket of big ammo, trying to get us to buy. Yeah. He's trying to lighten his volcano for his island. I imagine he figures if there's less lead on the island, there's less pressure pushing down on the island, and if there's less pressure pushing down on the island, there's less reason for the lava to push up. So if he shoots all the ammo off, then there's less weight on the island, right? We don't have that problem here. We live on the mainland. All right, so now I got to go grab whoever I'm going to start with. So I'll start by looking for their dang stuff, which is over on this drive under activists. Look at this, USB 3, and I'm waiting this long. Come on. That's the difference between a solid state drive and an old fashioned drive. And then is their pictures going to be in here? Probably. I don't remember any of their names. So go back and look over here. Kim Peters. K. It's probably under K. J. Oh, there's Jim Irvine. He's one of them. So I'll do him. Boom. And then flip over to his name so I don't have to write it. I'll just highlight it and paste it. So now that I got his face in there, I'll put it like right there. And I'll turn on another song called Mirror Mirror from Diamond Ortiz. This one's called R&B and Soul. That's pretty good. This is a free YouTube video or a free YouTube song. This is the shit right here. This would be great behind a video. Imagine me holding up some sort of piece of gun or a piece of ammo for you to buy. This is the kind of song that'd be inspirational. You'd want to buy it now. Maybe I was showing off a piece of my van. Here's the USB port I just installed. Lock all these layers. Oops, lock all these layers. Leave this layer open. And now I'll drop a Rick Ector poster picture down. If I can find one. Rick, QRS. Rick Ector, boom. Look how small that picture is. So I'll make that one a little bit bigger. Then we got maybe here. Lock all these layers. Frank Flamengo. I don't know if this guy's dead. I shouldn't fuck with people's names if they're dead, I suppose. And then place. So Frank F. There he is. Just trying to get them so their heads are all about the same size. Not just the picture, but the like actual head in the picture. Next up is Ken Hansen. K, Ken. If they're alphabetical. Ken Hansen. All right, next up would be Derek LeBlanc. Some of these people I don't have pictures of, they're any good. And that's what his looks like to me. Looks like he's got sunglasses on or something. Is he in here? The Derek. In the eyeglass instead of the arrow. All right, so now we're going to go to one called Really, Really Dough. This one's 4 minutes, so this is a little extra. And then Robin Sandoval. Need a couple more layers. 1, 3 on this one. Place. Robin. She looks like she's got some purple on. See, she got hair, and that's going to mess with it because now her head is going to look tiny. Because if I put the hair in there, freaking chicks in their hairs. And then Kim. Did I already put her name in here? No. Even though it don't matter, I'll move that thing over a little bit. So I got to turn that thing off, flip it back over to just be the lines again, and zoom in. Now, I don't know. Shit, this is probably too small of a picture. When you don't know what's supposed to be down there, you just can make it up. That's always nice. So that's pretty shitty, but I have no idea what she looks like, and I don't have a great picture. So those nostrils ain't gonna work. Not too bad. I don't ever know how to do noses, so let's go figure out some music instead. All right, so next will be that part from Diamond Artis, hip hop rap. All right, how the hell are we gonna get this nose in there without making it look like this is all goofy looking? That's certainly not gonna do it. Nope. That might be it right there. Boom. Not trying to take a lot of time on these. So next we flip over to fill instead of lines. And I usually, when it's somebody I don't know, I'm just going to start with basic, whatever this tan color is for their face. And then I like to make the eyes some other color. Then you go grab them eyes and make them that different color. What the hell? Grab them eyes and make them a different color. So looks like she might have brown eyes, so I'm going to make them really dark brown. All right. And that's too dark of brown because then they just look like black. So I'll make them a little bit lighter brown, like that, like brown. That looks better. And then her hair looks like it's brown. So we'll go to brown or go to this. Ah. I probably could have just gone under her skin with that, but whatever. So if you're not trying to impress anybody, you can just do all these different ones in the same color and then figure them out later. That's what I ended up doing this time. I do that all the time. So there's that, and then give her some kind of a better color, right? What's a good color? Blue. Boom. That's too blue, so we'll kill that sharpness, make it a real color that a person would wear, and zap that into something, I don't know. Zap it into a color that's normal. Bam. Get rid of that background. Something I forget to do all the time is take this one. Oh, in fact, I could probably just do it right here. Boom, 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 and boom. Put it right here. Get it back to 100. And then kill that one. It ain't perfect, but whatever. I don't get paid to do them either. Boom. So do that and put that back on. Do that, do that, do that. And now there's Kim Peters. Copy the name, save the damn file because it'll glitch, even though it's a nice computer. See, I got that piece of white right there. I should probably do something about that. So we'll go back to the color layer and go over to here, zoom in, grab that little dot, move it way over. Ugh, what am I going to do? Oh, it's underneath of her hair? Okay, boom. Move it to there, boom. Now, no more little dot, but I'll get rid of a couple more since I'm in here. Oh man, that was really sloppy. So there's another one right there. Yuck, a whole bunch over here. Wayne LaPierre is pretty bad. I didn't even edit him too bad. So I noticed when I was posting him earlier that he looks pretty shitty. But it's Wayne LaPierre, so who cares? And then we'll put this up. Oops. Come on. You gotta do like this weird double clicky thing. There. All right. Now that's a cleaner picture of Kim. And then we will export. Oh no, let's save this real quick. And then we will export that to where they live, which is over here. With all these other people. Pick one of them to get the naming convention. Put her name in there. And now there's another one in there. Put a transparent background because that's what I'm looking for. Turn her off. Go to the next one. Robin Sandoval. So I usually go in and call one of them lines. I don't know why anymore. I don't really ever need this, but I do it. Let's see. So I'm going to do the same thing. Going to take her picture there. Highlight it, copy, paste, put it there. And I'll leave that be like the unmolested one. And then this one will be the one that I write on top of. And then lock it. And then go back over here. Turn the fill into off. Turn the edges to black. Go down to the drawing tool. Get ready. And turn on some more music over here. So let's see. I'm going to flip it off of. Should I flip it off of Diamond? We've listened to a lot of his stuff. Here's Ubiquitous from Diamond Ortiz. This almost sounds like other songs. All right. Free to use music makes me get on my old Earth, Wind, and Fire cassettes. Kind of sounds like that. All right, where am I at? Usually go with the edge of the teeth when they're smiling like this. Bottom of the lip, maybe. Bottom line of the bottom lip. Go with the top line a little bit. That looks shitty. This one's going to be tougher. Let's do some hair. Come on. Can you give me a better picture to work with here? I think it's because before I was saying her head is going to be small, so I'm going to open these things up a little bit. Give me a little bit more room to work on. What the hell? I forgot how the fuck this clothes is she's wearing, so I guess like that. It's got like all this purple camouflage built into her clothes. What the hell's going on there? So, boom, that's your clothes now, Robin. Yeah. So, I don't like it. So I think it's gonna look good. She's got eyebrows, so I'm gonna give her minute eyebrows. Hopefully without looking mean. This one's called Inevitable. Do you want to start with this one? Oops, I guess that ends it. So this one's called This Is Not Drum and Bass. It sounds like drum and bass. That sounds shitty as hell. If I saw that video, I'd quit watching the video because of how shitty it is. So let's go to one that has a lot more. Let's go to one that's inspirational. Anchors Away. May song. That's not inspirational. It's uninspirational to me. How about Leaky? This one's called Leaky by Max McFerrin. All right, this Robin is going to be a tough one. Robin is not going to be easy. Yeah, that's as much as I'm doing. I can't go any further than that one. Take all night. So we're going to go to color. We're going to go ahead and color that one. Start with their face. Oops. Oh, what's going on? There we go. Got to make sure that the layer is showing. So with the way her hair is, I'm going to go with the skin under the hair. So I can do the hair kind of stuff later, I guess. Details later. Then give her eyes some different color. She's got dark eyes. And then we'll go for some clothing. I guess this is how I normally would do clothing. I would normally draw a line down there. That's why it felt weird on that last one. She only gets weird clothing because of her hair is so big. And then we'll put some hair in. This is going to be tough. So there, and then I guess like, no, because it wasn't tough. I'm not going to like this one no matter what, so I'm just not going to even try to like this one. Sometimes I like the ones that come out. This one, I'm not going to like it. What's going on here? This? Yeah. This is going to be weird too. So then like that somehow. Like this, like this. And it's if I go up like this. Is it unheard of? Yes, it is. So now I'll try to do this. Oh, that's going to look horrible. Nope, that's her shoulder. Yeah, this one will look better. Oh, well. The bad ones make the good ones look better. So then we'll highlight this and try to pick some color out of her. Look at that. It's picking gray colors out of her hair. Is it even going to pick the right color? Her hair's like, it's all gray and brown. Yuck, I'm not going to get any color that way. That's good. That's perfectly natural color right there. What the hell? Oh. I need to actually sample her actual hair first, I guess. Nope. What's happening? Why isn't it previewing now? Yuck, I just do not like this one. What color is this going to be? Purplish? I guess we could have picked the purple out of here. Pick the purple out of here. Oh, that's a good one. Yuck, I do not like this one. And then I'll just make those white, because why not? Everything else about this one is just wrong. That doesn't even look like her. Oh, I got her skin in the wrong place. That's why. So I'll move her skin up on top of her clothes. There we go. Ugh. All right, I do not like that one. So I'm going to play mostly this color business. First, this line has to get the fuck out of here. This line just looks wrong. And then we'll clean up some of this color. It's all over the place. Don't do that. All right, so this is in order. This one's called Arps Solina by Mylar Melodies. Is it a alt? Yep, and then shift. What to do to just grab one? This is what I thought I had in mind for this whole business earlier. I don't think it came out as much as I was hoping it would. Down here, we need to get this little guy there. This I knew I wasn't going to like. This just plain missed. Let's see this. Is this right? That's right back there. So what else is missing? Her face. And then click on this. And then why don't we add some sort of thing like that. Did that help? That helped a little. It's not as messy. I still don't like it. I just don't like it. That's the problem. And what happened to her eyes? I thought, oh, I brought her eyes too far forward. So she only has 6 colors. That's amazing. One, two, three, four, 5 colors. She has 5 pieces of color. And some lines. That's a bad one. Oh well, that's why I'm not a professional. Yikes. How about we turn that off and then save this whole thing. And then export copy to where it needs to be. Right. Well, we're down to 3 people. And I don't know if people are digging this or not, but I'm guessing not because I'm down to 3 people. So I'm going to sign off, I guess. You got to watch us draw a couple of people. Had a break and made a budget, and then made a couple of 2A activists here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to go to fill up that group of 90, and then get back to work on that project. Hopefully, I think it's unrealistic to say I'll get it done tonight, but I will attempt to get it done as soon as possible before the end of the week. I got a whole nother project I'm supposed to be working on starting tomorrow, but I kind of shuffle them together, see what happens, see how much more work I can get done tonight. With that, thanks everybody for showing up. Let's see if I missed anything over here. I don't think so, but different kind of show tonight. A little break. Thanks for letting me take a little extra or a little time out to make that cartoon for budget, and then thanks for watching. Oh, guy that's out there is out there. Pink's out there. I can keep going. It doesn't really cost me nothing. I'm just going to keep muting while I drink here. I could probably do a whole different show if I would go while I'm drinking and snorting and chewing on shit with this mic right next to me. Listening and not watching sounds really freaky. Yeah, I imagine that's not the best podcast. What I'll do though is use this video whenever I go to make videos. The idea is then to make video of making the cartoons. Does that make sense? So then that way I can go back. What's going on? Why isn't this one clicking? I can go back and make a video of the like creation of, and then that's when I narrate who these people are, like what they're doing, why we're making cartoons of them in the first place. But this guy is kid safe, so non-government attempt to offer solutions for kids, education, and what do you call it? Keeping guns away from kids. It's not security as much as just like safe gun handling. Now, it's way easier when they wear sunglasses because you don't have to worry about eyes. Eyes are pretty tough, and noses can be pretty tough. So this makes it a little easier. But it's also really not a photo of the guy, right? I don't like this one. See how thick my drawing is, or my what do you call it is? The paintbrush. It makes the lines too thick in my opinion. So I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger and then draw it again. But glasses can help with noses. I think noses are one of the worst things to deal with for most times. And then eyes can be tricky. I think there's a lot of what you do when you break a line too. Like this curve here is shitty compared to that one with the broke line. So if I can just do that over again with two broke lines. So across then one curvy line. And then I want this nose to look like it's a nose and not the other half of that. Sunglasses. So like this maybe. And then get rid of that piece of sunglasses. It doesn't need to, not tracing, you're just offering some suggestion of where stuff was. Nope. Zoom in. Something like that is what I was trying to do. Don't like that either. This one's trying not to be bad too. I think these pictures are too small and that don't help nothing. Like really small pictures don't give you much to work with. And luckily when I don't know the people, I have no idea what they look like, so it's not too bad. Now with these, I'm not trying to make everybody look super fat or nothing. So I'm not trying to revise history, but I'm not necessarily going to try to draw every chin everybody has. I think I made this guy, I just said that, and I think I made this guy look a lot fatter than he actually is. Shirts are weird, but for the most part, if you get some of these elements in, I think people don't give a shit. They know that a shirt's supposed to be down there somewhere. All right, how bad is that? Oh, that's pretty bad. That is not good. Plus, he's smiling. It really kind of looks like he's smiling. Yeah, that's not that good. Not that good. But you know what? I don't have a good picture to start with, so that's what you're getting. I think I'm ending it there, and I'll go to there. Oops. Yeah, I am going to go to there, and then click to this. Start with some skin. Boom. I think I've been in the same room with this guy, but I've never met him, so I didn't look at him that much, so I have no idea what he really looks like. So this isn't too bad. But like somebody like Cheryl Todd, I've seen her a bunch of times. That was a tough one. I'm not satisfied with hers either, but I don't know. Nothing I can do. Can't get satisfied with every one of them. That'll never happen. Some of them I like. Unfortunately, some of the ones I like best are like people that I don't really like that much. Kind of jerks. Probably better to not get ones with glasses. I was only like, this is like maybe the third one I've done like with glasses though. So I wonder if that'll help. If the coloring will help with that one, it might. I like the way I did that curve there. It might come out really good. This is what I normally. Oops, not good. This though is what I normally do for sure. Think about it. Boom. So I just put lines around their collars and then just make like a little apron down below. So let's get a collar in there real quick. I didn't do a collar yet, did I? So you always need skin. Sometimes you need more than one piece of skin if they got like obvious shadows or something. And then sometimes a beard, hair, some kind of clothes. Sometimes clothes can be good, difficult, or complicated. Most of the time, I try to keep them pretty simple so they don't distract. But item or two for clothes, and then Sometimes glasses. Did I do glasses on this guy? Yeah. So let's see. Shirt. We'll do some sort of dark purple color, something like that. And then down here, make it even darker and like that, like somebody would wear. Collar on a purple shirt. What color would a purple shirt collar be? Let's make it gray. And then his skin will stay where it is, but we can take his shirt and his collar and move them below everything. So that puts his skin and everything else on top of it, but leaves the skin and the glasses and the hair all in the same order. So with his hair, we'll just grab his hair and then we'll sample a color. It's not going to be perfect because it's just not a great picture to start from. Then we'll do his glasses and we'll attempt to sample something from his glasses. Just to say we did. That worked out pretty good. And then his skin, I'm going to try to, oh yeah, that's exactly like him. Try to grab, see how different these pixels are in there? These are literally picking pixels. Wow, come on, really? Yeah, these are all shitty. So I'm gonna start with there, and then we'll attempt to. Oh man, rosy that up a little bit over there. Yuck, that's a shitty picture. Yeah, that is just not coming out right. Let's go to something that's skin color again, and go from skin color that way. Done. On that his skin. So sorry, Jim, but that's what you're getting. Boom. Or Derek. So I'm not calling you the wrong name anyway. So there you go. So there you go, Derek. That does not look much like you, but that's what you're getting. Yeah, that doesn't look much like him at all. I'm not saying I'm good at this. So then copy that. Save this whole thing. Sometimes they look like people. Not always. It doesn't look like Ghost, does it? What the hell happened there? Export for web. I don't know what that is. Uh-oh, maybe I'm gonna fall asleep. Boom. Derek LeBlanc. Bad picture of Derek LeBlanc. All right, next up, Ken Hansen. All of these have been too small, so I'm just going to go ahead and make all these bigger right away. What am I doing? Click the unlock button, highlight them all, make them all bigger. That's a little better. So lock all these up again. And we got Ken Hansen. Oh, I don't have any music on. It kind of does look like Ghost probably because this one. I did a really bad Ghost from one of the Pete Ghost and Clover 2 that I started doing this whole thing with, so I got some really bad versions of them that don't look anything like them. Dang, this just sounds like you're listening to something backwards. I think these are the best pictures. These like just plain old straight on headshots because they open up their eyes and they smile and stuff. There's good lighting. So I usually try to go with the line of the bottom lip for stuff like this. Let their mustaches turn into their noses. That's always helpful. So more chicks should have mustaches. Let your lines sort of help guide the overall picture. But think of them with the coloring that'll come in next. That's too much. Yep, in there. This one's called Grass by Silent Partner. Sorry. Sorry about that. What color eyes this guy got? I forget the mic is going, so I don't mute because I'm not used to muting every time I cough. So I'm blowing cough noises in your ears. I don't know if he's got green eyes, but now he's got green eyes. There's a lot of ladies out there that are going to fall in love with these guys because of these cartoons, and then you find out after you've been married for a few years that, like, you know, it was the green eyes in that cartoon that really attracted me to you. Don't come crying to me. Cry to them. You shouldn't have fallen in love with them over their cartoon. You coming down with something? No, I'm just coughing. Third one in 30 minutes? I don't know. I don't take a lot of time because I don't know who these people are. I have no idea if they look right or not because they just have to not look like a, you know, like a little old Chinese lady, and it's close enough. All white guys look the same. So, you know, what am I doing? I'm saving this as this guy's name. This guy's dead. I shouldn't be talking shit. This is a dead guy who did a lot of work for Ohio. Actually, all these people did good work, so I'm just some punk talking shit. But you're right. I don't take a lot of time on him anymore. Ben Hansen, Ohio Second Amendment activist who's passed. Boom, coloring book waiting to happen. All right, next, Frank Flamingo. That's not his name, but it sounds like it. It looks like it, so that's what I'm saying. Let's turn that back on. Let's unlock it. Let's do this. Let's copy. Let's paste. Let's set it down next to it. Let's drop the opacity on that one to like 50. Let's lock it. Let's open that window and lock that. Let's kill that. Turn that to that. Turn that to this. Flip onto this tool and turn on Lord Get You Some by Max McFerrin, 5 minute. Dance and inspirational. So get ready to dance. Can you even hear it? What the hell? I'm turning this one up. Get ready to probably ballet dance to this one, it sounds like. What the hell? Okay, this one and this one need to chop. And because it's the wrong color, I couldn't tell. Okay, now. And this one is called Images of Tomorrow. Unicorn heads. This one is called Cinematic and Inspirational. So sit back and be inspired by the cinematic imaginations that'll be happening in front of you. That's bad. So let's try to do this. Something like this. Maybe something like that. Ugh, that's horrible. Maybe I won't even do that. Maybe I'll just leave it like this. What the hell would happen if I did that? Let's see what would happen if I did that. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Is that part of this? Sounds like somebody stepped on a piano. That's not good. I don't like it. It's all crunchy and shitty. I'm moving over to Calm because I didn't like that one. It sounded weird to me. It sounded like somebody put a bunch of pineapple into a pizza or something. Something that shouldn't have been there was there. Ambient and Calm. This will make everybody fall asleep. So we'll go to this one. Pixelated Autumn Leaves. This one is Dance, Electronic, and Calm. What the fuck, Calm? Let's get people awake. Let's go to Funky. This one is called Spectrum. It's dance and funky. So if you have any women around, be careful. This one better start getting better quick. That sounds like somebody gave a monkey a squeaky toy. This is not a ballad by True Cuckoo. This is shitty. Well, it turns out funky means shitty in YouTube. So this one is called Skyview Well. I'm okay if it sounds like R2-D2 talking to C-3PO in the beginning, but it better get better than that. By now it should have got better. It's 15 seconds into this song. Come on. You only got 5 minutes. That's what they were working their way up to, but they took too long, so I'm moving along. This one is called Stroke by Max McFerrin. I like this one already. Now we're talking. Sorry about that, Pink. But if you're at work, you don't want a bunch of women flocking all around you. I like this one. This one is called Stroke by Max McFerrin. Under dance, electronic, and funky. And you don't have to pay for this one. It's free. Free to use on YouTube. What was that? It just ends that quick? I guess this is Beneath the Surface by Sci-Fi London Hi-Fi. What the hell? There's one here. Nice. That one was okay for just being a bunch of fucking noise squiggles. I've heard worse. I got a channel on XM that I listen to, and I'm trying not to fall asleep. It's a bunch of songs like that. 24/7. Just a bunch of noises. Stuff like that. Oh, I probably should have made that other one blue. We'll make this one this color and the other one blue. Oh, see, I'm sitting here waiting for the next one to start because it's so much like being in the car or in the van that I was like, oh, okay, the next one will just start here in a second. There's not like a DJ in XM. It's just some robot that starts the next one. So there's no like, they don't tell you what it is or anything. But that ain't going to happen here. I'm going to have to reach over and click James River by D.B. Williams. Oh, I already like this one. This one's good. All right, this one is 5 minutes and 25 seconds long. It's called James River. It's one we've just been listening to. I am going to see if I can do this one in 5 minutes. Let's see. Noise squiggles. XM is satellite. Yeah, that's what Smeggy gave me. He gave me this radio that you plug in. It cost me like $20 a month because if I got to pay extra because I got the Grateful Dead on there. But it's worth it, 100%. And you get radio reception wherever there's not a city. So where there's a city, there's so many radio stations that you really can't use it. At least I can't. But I think if I had it plugged straight into my radio, I could use it. But because I got to piggyback off a dead radio station and has to broadcast to a dead radio station from the little unit in my van, it requires a dead radio station. In the big cities, there's no such thing. So I can't really listen to it in a big city. But in little cities and in like Tucson, I can find a dead station. But out in the middle of nowhere, there's definitely dead stations. and dead frequencies. And yeah, it gives me satellite almost everywhere. I guess if you drove underneath of something metal, you wouldn't get it. Like when you stop for gas, you don't get it underneath the gas pumps. I've listened to techno before I can bear it. Went to a techno club. Yeah, it's just noise. It's nothing. I mean, I don't think you can get attached to it. There's some interesting riffs. It's sort of like jazz or something. It's an experiential. I don't know if that's the word or not, but like, it's not going to be the same every time. And the stuff I like best is just somebody who knows their like selection or whatever, and a DJ that knows what they've got and what the people are interested in listening to at that place that they're at, that venue. And then they just keep a vibe or like a beat going for like a long, long time. I don't think that's trance music, but it kind of, there's no beginning or end to any of the songs. It just sort of flows in and keeps it going, and it moves. It goes from one thing to another as they flip records. I don't know what they're doing, but anyway, it's what's the word? It's like elevator music. It's just there. It's not. You don't go to listen to it, but it's there. It's ambience. Is that the word? Ambience. So in other versions of all of this, I would have listened to some interview with Jim, like Dryden Shotgun with Charlie, or Gun Freedom Radio. I used to say James Clear, but I don't think that guy's done a podcast in 2 years, so I'm gonna quit saying him. Who else would do a good interview? Somebody does a good interview. And I would listen to that with Jim. I would listen to an interview with Jim, because this guy's pretty cool. I like this guy. I didn't even know about him. I knew of him, but I didn't know how cool a dude he was until I listened to one of those interviews. And I was impressed. This guy's a pilot. And, that alone, pilots don't need to do nothing, I don't think. Pilots make good money. They could just sit around being pilots, right? And just enjoy their time off. Instead, this guy does all kinds of 2A stuff on his time off. I think that's pretty cool, just that he even does it. But then he just does it so successfully. It's inspirational. So this guy's cool. Anyway, it's about more than just gun stuff. It's services and skill sets that's for schools and for emergency people, or I guess for teachers and that kind of thing, educators. So anyway, he does some neat stuff. Anyway, before I get too far into it, I'm going to start that music. It's 5 minutes and 25 seconds long. I'm going to see if I can do this whole cartoon in 5 minutes, because I don't know how long it takes me to do them anymore. Let's see what happens if I can do it before this song, James River, by DJ Williams, this techno song we were listening to a minute ago. It's under rock and funky, so they're not even calling it dance music, but it certainly felt like dance music. It sounded like dance music to me. Anyway, grab a girl and start dancing, and we'll draw on this end. You can dance on that end, and we'll see who wins. Oh, that's not fair. Let me go back to the beginning. Okay, here we go. What do you think? Pretty good for like 5 minutes and 25 seconds. It's not super fancy, but he's pretty straightforward, I think. Plus, I'm sloppy as shit. I don't really care that much. So, export. Boom. I'm in the same room with Jim Irvine. Peanuts inspired mouth and foot up on some of those pics. What do you mean Peanuts inspired mouth? I'm trying to think of what their mouths look like. You mean like Luke Charlie Brown and stuff? I'd like to do animations, you know my deal. I don't know if there's a record or not. I've never timed them before. This was a pretty easy one, drawing a really easy head-on, straight-on dude with like good lighting and no beard or nothing, no glasses. It's about as easy as they can get. It looks like that was my last one too, so that's cool. So that was, we did Jim Irvine, Faster Saves Lives. He's a professional pilot and working to inspire or to educate teachers, give them skill sets needed to empower them so that they don't have to fear. And he's out of Ohio. And then we did Rick Hector, who is instructor and does a lot of YouTube and stuff now, but 2A activist out of Detroit. And then we did Frank Flamingo. I'm pretty sure he is the guy that started the New Jersey 2A, NJ2A, something like that. New Jersey Second Amendment Society or something like that. And maybe that's what it is. NJ2AS, New Jersey Second Amendment Society. That's the guy that started that. Ken is one of the people that started the Buckeye thing. I don't know if I like this one. He's got too much brown and shit. He was wearing like a blue jacket for some reason. I gave him a bunch of brown. It looks too much like his face. I don't like that cartoon. Then you got Derek LeBlanc, who is Kid Safe. Again, trying to educate people that pay attention to little kids so that they're not a bunch of feared. Then you got Robin Sandoval, Well-Armed Woman. I forget. There's a lot of them. And then Kim. And Kim is an Air Force vet who, I forget what the deal is. She's in a state where they have medical marijuana, and I think she was using medical marijuana for some. Oh, yes, that's right. She is. She had a hell of a job. Her job was to see every single individual that was being sent home dead, deceased. So, and from a war zone. So I forget what, somewhere overseas, in the Middle East. Her job was to somehow be involved with every single person coming home. Now, that has to be done. And thank you for your service for doing it, Kim. But how do you expect somebody like that to not have some sort of echo in their lives from something like that? And she was doing pills or whatever they gave her from VA, and VA blows. So that was not working for her. I forget the story, but whatever, long story short, she got a medical marijuana card and then found out, and that was working for her from what I understand, then found out that is a decision you have to make between that and firearms in a lot of states, most states. So people go, blah, 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 we're not inclusive enough, or blah, 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 we're so inclusive now. We're not. We don't have hardly anything for physically differently abled. There's almost nothing for that. Where is the organization for that? Except for Rick doing his show on Wednesdays and a couple of organizations out there. There's very little for the differently abled people. There's almost nothing for the aged. And we always talk about the youth and the younger generation. There's almost no gun owners association that I know of for the old folks, for the 45 ACP crowd. And then in this case, the people that are either doing medical marijuana as treatment for some sort of therapy or whatever, or just the recreational, because there's states where there's recreational now, and that's trending. So we should see that in other states, I suspect. And that is another angle that we have yet to explore. And those are droves of people involved in all those areas that could be on our side. So this is an interesting one. I think Kim's plight is unique, and it's just the first of going to be many, I suspect, as we see more and more people interested in firearms, and then more and more people needing to do some sort of a drug therapy for whatever, and then deciding to go to natural instead of pills. Let's see. So that's all of them. That's everybody we did tonight. And that finishes up that list from here, which is Minuteman University. If you go to Minuteman University, just scroll down a little bit. One of the items here is 2A activists. Or if you look over in the big menu that goes down the side of this page, every page, you go to 2A activists, and you get to this list here. And Frank Flamingo, Rick Ector, Jim Irving, Ken, and Kim, Derek, and Robin, I forgot about her, and Kim. We're all in there being broke, so we're going to go in and edit, and edit, and edit, and edit, and let's edit this one, and then we'll edit this one. Let's edit Kim's while we're in there. Now we'll go to that Frank guy. We'll double click on his picture. We'll say upload. And we will navigate to where I'm keeping all of those. And his name is Frank. So alphabetically, Frank. How come Robert is there? Why don't we change this to details and then list alphabetically the correct way, and then flip it back to large icons. And now Frank. Oh, these are in here because of the D in doctor. Duh. All right, so Frank, DEF. Frank. Dang, that took forever. Replace that. Go over here. Scroll that down. Go over here. And change up this picture with his cartoon. And now update. And now that guy's fixed. Go to Rick over here and upload. And Rick would be in here alphabetically also. Rick. Give it a minute to upload and then squish it down. Document, switch out this picture with the cartoon and update. That one's fixed. Go to Jim's. I guess I can do this next to the song here. This one's called Dynamic Synaptic by South London Hi-Fi. Jim. All right, that one's fixed. Then we got Ken. He's got sunglasses on. Why can't I find him? What the hell? Did I not put him in here? Oh, it's Derek. That's why. There he is. I was looking for Matt. Let's see what these comments are all about over here. Oh, it's just a bunch of garbage. I like changing these things out because it gives them a more consistent look or whatever. Makes the site look cleaner or whatever, but then ties them all together, right? They don't look like a bunch of inconsistent, incongruent, what's the word? Pictures, like unrelated pictures just spattered around. When I change their color of their clothes, it's tough because I look at the picture and like, oh, they're wearing something blue. And I look all around and I changed it to something green for some reason. There we go. So now they're all fixed. And what that means is when I hit refresh over here, now when I hit refresh, that means that all of these are now cartoons. I wish they all would have taken me 5 minutes. Then we're looking at like 2 hours worth of work here. Took a little bit longer than that. You can definitely tell the difference between when I first started and now. I did all kinds of weird shit when I was first starting. It's kind of neat because it looks like different people made them when there's so many different styles almost over the, I guess it's been years now. Whoa, that didn't work. I was going to mute. This one's called Experience Nature, Experience You by South London Hi-Fi. Theirs are pretty good for hip hop. There's one from today, Derek. No, I've been doing this all on Adobe Illustrator, I think. There was a minute there when Adobe Illustrator kicked out and I tried another one, but I don't know if I ever did any cartoons with it. When I first started, I just started. And then after a while, I talked to Angelina and she showed me a bunch of stuff. So I learned stuff along the way for sure. But I'm using this. And then I got a way better mouse. Like a mouse with DPIs in it makes a lot of difference. Just because it makes it like you're not fighting it. You're not making a shit ton of corrections. So there they are. Sometimes they're pretty good. Sometimes they look pretty shitty. Sometimes they look just like the people, and sometimes they don't look anything like the people. But for what I'm trying to do here, I think they work pretty good to stay. You know, they're just little cartoons. So for what I'm trying to do, they work. All right. Well, thanks for everybody sticking around for a couple hours tonight. I'm satisfied. I got a bunch of stuff done I needed to get done here this last couple hours, I guess, putting together these last cartoons. It's neat, but I'll add more. And if you look in here, actually, there's a couple in here. Let's see if I find them on this page or not. I guess not on this page. But if you go up to some of these other things, that was activists. Now let's go to authors. So you can see I got a whole bunch of authors to still do. And then somewhere in here, you'll find they get squished together. Like right here, Alan Corwin. I need to do him right now, actually, too. Alan Corwin didn't even have a picture in here. So, like, there's not even just a regular photograph that I have to cartoon for him. Good. That was another one in here. Ken. So I always like it when a cartoon hits more than one thing. I need to do Alan Corwin real quick, so we'll do that right now. I don't think I've done Alan Corwin yet. Shit, I don't know if to do him twice. Damn it. I like Alan Corwin. Oh, I should say I don't like him. I respect Alan Corwin. I think he's kind of a jerk, so I don't like him that much. So, boom. I mean, he's got good stuff. I do respect him. He's a mentor, but he's been a dick to me. So, and I've seen him be a dick to other people. So, should I use the goofy picture of the try when he's trying to be serious, or this goofy ass one? I'm not going to do that to him. I'll take this one though. I think. Look at this one. What's all this about? The accidental gun thing. That's interesting. Let's see what this is all about. Ozzy.com. (2015). All right, I don't care that much. Anyway, which one's I going to use? I think I'm going to use this one. Make sure I can use it. Yep. And then close that. So I'll do just like what I was doing before. Lay it down twice. Take this one. Fade it out about halfway. Lock it. Go over here. This song's about over, so let's see. I'm going to flip it from funky over to, I don't know, dramatic. Let's see what happens when I go to dramatic. So I have it set to attribution not required, over 5 minutes, and dramatic. William Tell Overture? No. What's the first one? The Shinning in Dubai, Unicorn Heads. This one is a 5 minute and 27 second song. We'll see if I can do this in 5 minutes and 27 seconds. And I'm a little less set up for this one than I was the last time. I think I was pretty much ready to go, like just to get started the last time. So this time I'll have to fuck around a little bit. The Shining in Dubai. And I'll quit if this song is stupid, because I don't want to listen to some stupid song. So far, it's pretty stupid. Let's see if it gets any better here. I didn't. What the hell? Why would you click on something if you didn't want any music? 5 minutes of not even music? Come on. Pretty Don Allen for some reason. I don't know what's been there. I do feel like I've done Allen before. Dang it. One of the problems with the old computer is I didn't have a lot of hard drives. I didn't have any hard drive space on the computer. So I would always be shoving it places. When I would do something, I would shove the file somewhere. He never smiles that much, so I'm just going to go from his one incisor to his other incisor. That's what he normally looks like. Now, I say, like, when I know people, it's tougher for chicks. For dudes, I never look at dudes in the face that much, so I might know a dude for a long time and still have no idea what he looks like. That's bad. I'm going to zoom out. This is way too much detail for Alan. Look all goofy. Yeah, okay. What's half the problem is shitty music. How about the shitty in Dubai is what they should have called this one. This one's only 5 minutes and 9 seconds, so it's sort of like I'm not cheating. I lost half a minute with that crap. So this one's called Into the Sky by Jeremy Blake. Dramatic might be a shitty, like, area to find songs in, I guess. Yeah, so it's already on my nerves. Does dramatic mean they're not going to play any song? Like, here's one called Dusty Fingers. Oh shit, I use this one all the time. Whoops, give him a cauliflower ear when I cough. I like this one. I use this song all the time. Ugh. I already don't like this one. Not the song, the picture. I can't mute if the song is playing. He looks like an old Adam Carolla. Looks like what Adam's gonna look like when he gets old. I don't like it. Dang it. Why can't I hit? Oh, I know. Because I covered it. But I don't think I'll hit that one. Not even close, really. Fucking Alan. Blame Alan for that shit. What the fuck? This is the one I'm trying to color. And I'm hitting the wrong thing. That's why. I still blame Alan. Boom. He's getting white hair. That's what you get, Alan. And then we'll clear the white here. And clear the skin. Wait a minute. Clear the skin. And then we'll try to do this one. How am I going to do this? Down here, I guess. And then up here. And then down here. And then over here. And then over here. Maybe that'll work. Put these back on. Click, click. Click, click. Cookie cutter them. Does that look right? Does it look right? It looks right enough. And then this guy and this guy. Let's say Alan has blue eyes. Boom. And then what am I missing? His shirt. Let's give him some clothes. Oh, let's see this video. All right, this one's called Hungarian Rhapsody by Litz. This one's 10 minutes long. Maybe it's fake. Maybe it's some real classical music instead of. Sounds like real classical music. There's like real classical music into the YouTube music, and there's also like military bands. It's not all like marches and cadences, though. It's songs, but it's like Christmas songs and stupid shit. This is just some kind of classical. But I guess you could play classical for a while. Anybody out here listen to classical music? I don't know if anybody's listening anymore. There's two people out there, suckers. I'm one of them, so that means it's probably just Pink out there or somebody. Hey, what am I doing here? Can I do this? Is this legal? No, I guess not. Shit. Huh, what the hell did I do? Guess I'll just have to go around the outside. No, see, I screwed up. What the hell am I going to do? I'm going to do this. And then delete it. Ugh. Just delete that whole thing. I used to listen to Bach and Tchaikovsky. Okay. I have a building suspicion that when I it gives 2 likes. Also thinking maybe it's just updating and doing like. I don't know. I've noticed that too. Like I'll see it has 6. I'll click on one, and then it has 8. But I don't know. On something like this, there's only 2 people watching. I can't imagine. There's like some people sneaking in just to give it likes or anything. Literally all classical music sounds exactly the same to me. Oh shit, I just did it again. Oh, I know what I'm going to do this time then. So, I mean, I can tell the difference between an opera when they're singing weird European music at me and when they're just playing weird European music at me. And there's like differences between it, I understand, but I don't give it any more credit than it all just being European music. So I don't try to differentiate between it or anything. Learn any of it. Boom, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. I think that'll work. So a lot of times I'll just go down to the color, and I don't know if this is called pulling off the same palette or whatever, but I'm just mixing it a little bit. I'm not going to a different color up here, choosing a different color. I'm just tweaking the same color. Now I have to get rid of it because it's up in the air too much. So I'll push it underneath of his skin, and there it is. Boom. And is that an Alan Corwin? Did we just make an Alan Corwin? I think we did. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm not doing any fancier. Oh, no, I was going to give him eyebrows. That's what I was thinking. That's what I'm missing. He's got big-ass eyebrows. So I'm going to put big-ass eyebrows on his ass. I don't know how to do that good. So they're going to be goofy-looking big-ass eyebrows, probably. How do you do it? Do like this, I guess, and like this, and like this, and like this, and like this, and then here and around. So like a big pickle on there. I guess that's how I'm doing it. So that the ends, I guess, do that. No, that's horrible. That's horrible too. That's pretty shitty. But you know what? What are you going to do? I have to learn how to do eyebrows somewhere. So they're going to be done on Alan Corwin's face. And then this, and then this. And then we'll shut off that picture so I don't have to look at it. And then, what the hell happened? Oh, I turned off his skin. That's what happened. Let's go find his skin and turn it back on. And then look at him. Don't look right. If it's wrong, that's for sure. So what I'm going to do is try doing this. I'm going to try doing like what I do with glasses, but not so drastic. I think that worked a little. I'm leaving it because I don't care. So there you go, Alan Corwin. Boom. I just shaded out the eyebrows a little bit, or opaqued them, unopaqued them, whatever the word's called, transparency. I don't know what to call it. Made them transparent a little bit. I think that looks all right. I never leave people's teeth out. It looks goofy. I think I did that to Cheryl Todd, and it looks shitty, so I don't do that anymore. I don't know how to do it. Export. What the hell? Is it unplugged? It's unplugged. Oh, yeah. Oh, what the hell just happened there? Oh, that pisses me off. That software just shut down. Fucking fucker. I had not saved it yet, had I? Fucking fucker. And we're gonna see what happens when I open it. That software fucking shut down on me. Even on this fancy new computer. Fuck. It sucks more when it's like 2 hours worth of work instead of 5 minutes. What does it say? Any open documents that could be recovered with saved information are named recovered. All right. That's not too bad. So I missed half an eyebrow. Or I got half an eyebrow. So I got to do the eyebrows again. So that gives me an opportunity to perfect Alan Corwin's eyebrows. I'm already fucking them up pretty bad. So there, and then there, and there. Oh man, that's the worst pickle looking eyebrow ever. Well, Alan, you know what? Cut your eyebrows a different way or have a manicurist do them differently, and then I won't have to fuck them up so bad on my illustration. That's bad. That's not good. It doesn't even look like them. Yeah, I don't know how to do this because the thing is they're supposed to like fade or whatever an eyebrow does, right? They're barely there. So this is not working. Do I do this button? No. How do I just get that? Trying to get this transform handle. There we go. There we go. I got it roundy. I got it a little bit roundy like I was trying to do. Now, go to there. Go to there. No, go to there. Pick that color. Then drop them to like 70%. Something like that. Go back over here. Turn back on the skin. Turn back off that picture. Highlight his name. Copy it. Click File and Save. Oh, shit. Now what am I doing? Oh, you know what? I don't like where that's saved anyway, so I'm going to save it where I wanted to in the first place. This is where I wanted to save it. And this is called, get rid of the recovered part. Save. All right, now I can export his eyebrow having ass over here where it's supposed to be. Uh-oh. See how this is? See that fucking dot right there? See how he's not in the center? So now I can unlock this, go over here, highlight that fucking dot, delete it. Now export his ass. Export, and now he's all squared up under there. That little dot is gone because that dot would have made it really weird looking. Trying to, every time I set him down next to something, ow, he would be all lopsided. Ouch. I have a problem with seeing names in YouTube channels. I never heard of X. Why would I watch this video? Oh, X is important. What's this one? I don't know what you mean. All right, so that was Alan Corwin. Now I can click Save. And then when I do this, I'll still have to click Save. But now I can minimize this. Now I can open up this file. Now I can add an image that I have to upload from here. I think if I would have done an Alan Corwin picture already, I would have found it in the last couple of days because I've been looking all over for all the ones I've done for this big project I'm working on. Try to align them into the center. Go to my document thing. Put the picture in there too. Then update. And now, when you go to authors, there's Alan Corwin. Oh, right at the end of a 10-minute video. So it took me 15 minutes, I guess, with the fuck up in the middle. All right. So I got a bunch of authors. What I don't have and what I would like to have the time to do is these firearm instructors. This is a whole nother project. I don't have any of them done, really. Very few at least. But that will be a project for a later date. Right now I'm working on this activists one. So let's go into researchers and see where we're at with researchers. I got all the researchers done now. That's cool. Let's go under bloggers. All the bloggers are done. That's cool. Alan Corwin was one that was in there that was messing with me. Then we got radio hosts. All the radio hosts. There's not as many of them. Podcasters. Did I do that one? Look at all them podcasters. Got them all. Cartoon of every single 2A podcaster. Let's see. 2A attorneys. Amy Swearer. University of Nebraska. Let's do Amy. Let's all see who wants to do Amy. Raise your hand if you want to do Amy right now. We'll do Amy right now. Boom, boom. Put that there. Zap, zap, zap. Boom. Amy. Amy lines. Amy color. Then I got to go find her picture. Place the picture in here. Picture will be right here somewhere. Amy will be at the front. A starts with A. These aren't in alphabetical order, so that could be anywhere. What does she look like? She looks like somebody in Nebraska. There she is. Put a picture down. Oh, that's a big ass picture. And then drop it again. Bam. Move it over. Bam. Whoop. What happened? Drop it again. Drop it down. Drop this one down to 50. Lock it. Oops. Jump up to this one. Grab. Oh, shit. It was on the right thing. Just the wrong color. Then that. In here, this one should be easy for some reason. I'll put some more music on. This one's called Star Crasher by Track Tribe. It's 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see if I can do this chick from Nebraska in 5 minutes. Boom. See, when they have a big, clear picture, how much easier it is to get right on there. And this thing will clean up a bit. So I imagine some of it is learning how much Adobe is going to clean up. So this is tough. So I'm going to go with pretty much her teeth line, the line of her teeth there. It's tough with chicks. You don't want to go too big of nostrils. So just do it like that for now. I'll act like her ear came out over here. Oh, she got an earring. And then like this. Maybe I should do that earring out. Of all the chicks I've done, very few of them have earrings on for their pictures. Is that like not in style anymore? I'll leave her ear back there because what the hell? Why not, right?
where that's supposed to go. So what color are those eyes? Green? Yeah, I got to get a better color there, but took a little bit longer than 5 minutes, I guess. Still got to put a dress on her. All right. Compressor Works Twang by Max McPherson. Compressor Works Twang. That sounds interesting. Oh, snap. I forgot to do her earrings. What was that, attorneys? I think it was attorneys. Yeah. Except for now, instructors. I think everything over here is current, is cartoons again. That's pretty cool. So bloggers, yeah. Yep. Oh wait, yep. Researchers, authors, activists, politicians. Oh, this guy. Let's make a cartoon of him real quick, I guess, too, and that'll wrap it up. That'll be everybody. So, this one's called Your Suggestions by Unicorn Heads, and I'm basically starting from scratch. So we'll see if I can do it in 6 minutes. David Trudeau, some kind of legislator from Maine, like a representative from Maine, who I forget what he did. Did something good for 2A. What's his name? David something? It's going to take forever just to find his face in here. I'd be better off just going and getting it because I don't even remember what his name is. David Trahan. It's a pretty shitty picture. So he's executive director of the Sportsmen's Alliance of Maine, and he suggested last year a yellow flag law, which would defend against red flag laws. I thought that was kind of interesting. That's really big, actually. So. That's like 2 minutes of my 6 minutes right there, just fucking dinking around like that. Oy, that looks bad. I don't know if I'll be able to get this one done. It's gonna be tough. All that fucking hair. That was the end. This guy's scraggly ass hair got me.
If he would have combed his hair, he could have probably done it. All right. This one is called Can Can by Offenbach. That sounds like classical. Oh, it says no right on there. This one is called The Emperor's Army by Jeremy Blake. Is there anybody even out there anymore? Just pink? Let's see if I can do this. If that came out right or not. Well, it just shows two. I guess it's not showing me then, because I'm not watching on YouTube. I'm watching on the duck. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but that's how I fixed it. So now his hair just somehow goes up outside of his hat and around for no reason, but I don't think anybody's paying that close of attention to my shit. Ah, missed all kinds of shit with this one. Oops. That was another 6 minutes. This one's taking me 12 minutes. It's too many minutes. Ugh, doesn't work. This just sounds like a metronome going off. This is a shitty song. That took a long time. Fucking politician from Maine. Yeah, I don't blame it, dude. 20 pounds. But you were also walking all around a lot. So I know we eat a bunch when we're up there, but we probably walk around more than we normally do, right? I do. Well, depends on if I'm exercising actively or whatever, but for the norm, I walk around a hell of a lot more in Vegas than I do on a typical week. David. I don't even have politicians over there. Right on. So that's pretty cool. So now I've got pretty much every cartoon into a cartoon now. And I'm super tired, so that worked out pretty good. I'm not done. This is just getting them into cartoons. Now I got to do what I was going to do with them when they're into cartoons. So I wanted to get that done by Wednesday. This Wednesday or Thursday at 2 a.m. So I guess that ain't going to happen. But it'll happen at some point. So this is 4 hours in. All them other weak ass half an hour, 45-minute, hour-long podcasts can suck it. Like the punk bitches they are. This is what 4 hours tastes like. So I don't have to tell y'all, because you all are the hardest of core listening to a 4-hour podcast. That's basically garbage. But it gave you something to do. And it shows all them weak ass bitches that they're just a bunch of weak ass bitches. That's always good. All right, with that, y'all can go around push somebody over because you're better than them now because you listen to 4 hours of this podcast. If you listen to 4 hours of this recorded, you can go push somebody over, but it's got to be a little guy. You can't push over anybody big. You can push over a girl or a little guy because you're not that big a deal. You didn't listen to it live. Like Pink and Guy, they can go push over anybody. Like right now, they could just go walk up to somebody, push them over. They can't do nothing about it because you just got done listening to a 4-hour podcast. But go do what you're going to do. I'll see y'all tomorrow. And let's see, tomorrow is Wednesday. So Matt has a show tomorrow. Talking about guns and stuff. I think he'll actually talk about guns and politics. I guess we'll see. The world may never know. I'll be back to pick you up later.